Alright. Operational, operational. We're all good. Hello, hello, one and all. And welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. For when we last left off, we had finally delved into the continent of Ash, and very quickly discovered that all we would really find were Akashic and Orcs. Found one survivor, technically two, but they were obviously a bit traumatized and watched all their other people they knew and loved go a bit mad. And of course we had to deal with the other entity on that place, Barnabas, aka Odin, whom we ended up fighting and defeating after one hell of a swordsman's duo. But now we're here to finish what we started. Dive into Stonehenge, the capital of Wolid, and take out Drake's Spine, the last Mother Crystal, here in this area. And thus will we be free of the curse of the crystals? We'll find out what our actions have in store for us. Because who knows with this game, eh? Who knows what craziness we have in store for us? We'll note, although this would be an interesting thing to come back to, considering I'd be curious how they would if they did so. But I'm noting that we certainly fought Barnabas. However, interestingly, we did not have our requisite icon fights, in that we didn't really fight Odin. There were some little brief instances of Odin, full-on Odin in the fight, but we didn't really necessarily fight Odin. That makes me curious if they are going to or not.
Lumps, the lot of them.
We'll see. We'll see. But yes, hello everyone on this lovely Sunday. Easter Sunday at that. Not that I'm really a religious person, but I hope everyone's day has certainly been a treat so far. Mine's been alright. I generally chilled, went, had some dinner with some family. Now I'm back here to do our thing. My thing is my Sunday thing, and that's to dive into this game. I'm looking forward to it, definitely. I've been looking forward to it, so I expect it's going to be a lot of fun. And, interestingly, I think we are actually in a position this time around. Yeah. We are in an interesting situation this time around, in that I have no side stuff to start us off with. We've got all our hunts out of the way. We've got all of our side quests out of the way. We are all caught up. So, I'm in a situation where really, all we have to go for it is to head off to Drake's Spine. We're in the Vidagrace. Scars of recent battle mark the long approach to Ravenwood Walls, but as for signs of the fallen, there are none. It's a common trend here. awaits all who venture, devoured by the blight. Just a desolate continent, abandoned, full of Akashic, full of orcs. We have taken out the orcish leader. That was that pandemonium hunt that we dealt with. Ah, you're fiddling around with the sword. Okay, I was like, what is he doing? Ah, cleaning his sword. Fair enough.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
I reckon we're better off not knowing.
They're still debating that. Yeah, we haven't necessarily had a whole lot of changes here with our folks stationed here in this place. But there's someone who I don't think I've talked to very much. Okay.
Is there aught I might assist you with?
I didn't ask her questions. Alright, let's do that while I'm waiting to see if the bot does its job.
It was the greatest honor of my life.
To be appointed protector to His Grace. I have served him in that capacity since he first began his journey across Valisthea, the purpose of which was twofold. To further the Undying's knowledge of Ultima, and to further His Grace's knowledge of you, my lord. After he learned of your survival, your brother insisted that we try to trace your movements. And thanks to the investigations of my fellow acolytes, we learned of your having taken the name of Cid.
But now?
Our journey together is at an end. His Grace bids me remain here and protect those you and he hold dear.
So I bid you.
My lord, if I might be so bold, please, look after him in my stead. Ask about the hideaway.
Your companions are kind indeed.
Everyone has been most welcoming. Lady Taria has been especially gracious. And though I know something of the medicinal arts, it is hardly enough to warrant the claim of one so skillful.
I must admit.
At first, I doubted that her praise was sincere. We Undyne are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field, but there is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavors.
But I see now
that this is your way. You encourage each other, that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution. Indeed. Ask about Joshua.
His Grace and I
Often spoke on our travels, and a certain saying of his remains with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom.
At first,
I thought that he spoke of his own plight, that, though he was able to roam the land again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me.
It was my duty to him.
That His Grace judged to be inimical to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me remain here, that I might at last be released from my duty to him. Few others in his position would allow the cares of a humble attendant to weigh so heavily upon them, nor take such drastic action in response.
I prithee do not risk yourself unduly.
Yep. Raised with different standards in mind, that's for sure. With different mindsets in regards.
Then again, why settle for low-born chaff when we've honest-to-goodness royalty right here beneath our roof? If Prince Dion cannot see my love for him, then perhaps the Phoenix will.
Wow, you have just been going for everybody, haven't you?
So, she don't need faith?
It's like I hadn't really talked to this random character that much, so it's like, oh, I see, you're just being run the gambit. Our little furnace is pretty cool. I like how we're using space.
How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
Oh, she's intact. Nothing that can't be fixed. The bot might not be doing its thing. Let me play it safe. 1 moment. Where are you? There you are. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that. Whoops. Got so absorbed into my stream last that yesterday I didn't realize the bot hadn't gone off then as well. Oh, my bad. Yep, I didn't realize it hadn't gone off yesterday too. My bad. My bad. Da, 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 da. Alright. Here's where the bot now decides to wake up, but it's fine. I've got my bases covered now. Yatta-cha. Alright. With that, like I said, we really only have one thing to do. There's no slightly getting used to things after a week off or anything. We're just diving right into it. That's all we've got going for us. To Drake's Spine. Stone here, royal capital of Wallowhead. Or however the hell you pronounce it. I keep on forgetting. The skies shudder over the final mother crystal. A solitary stonework span separating the screams of the capital from its sacred heart. Let's go. Let's see what horrors await us. Stone here. The Kingdom of Wallowhead. Ominous. Very ominous. And they're just dead. There's a lot of dead.
What the hell happened here?
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
Eh. Nothing good.
I hope you're right.
I'm wagering nothing good.
So do I.
This isn't the Streets of Madness. This isn't even just nothing here, it's... Looks like the army's just been slaughtered. Those who didn't turn Akashic. Those who had no place. It's a new world. Smoke rises from over there. This house there. This is eerie. I won't deny. This is definitely very eerie.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see that we're not next.
with battle cry. Dodge, baby. Oh, there's some civilians, too. Guards dead or turned. Bound to see some dead civilians as well. This is saying something for such a large capital city. But I don't think there's any we're gonna find any survivors. I don't think we're finding survivors here. Dead where they lie. These are just the front gates. Yikes. All because of Barnabas. His mad drive for power. Oh, this isn't sus at all. Oh, no.
That's a behemoth.
Oh,
It would be
fuck.
mad enough to tame such a beast.
Oh, that's not good at all. Not a behemoth. I think, yep. Hi, welcome to Behemoth, everybody. Meteors are a bit their thing. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Here it comes.
heavens, no. But it's gonna be a hell of a warm-up.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh, fuck. And boop. Down here, Behemoth. Terrifying thing, you. What's that? Behemoth is a very classic fight, so not surprised to run into this. But I was afraid to run into it. Let's go. we can into this behemoth. Oh no. Hi! Meteor time, baby! Oh god.
No! Stand back! I'll conjure a ward!
Ecliptic meteor at that. Classic behemoth happening. I mean, behemoth. Sorry. I wish we had behemoth on our side at the moment. That'd be very helpful.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
Spam X, spam X. Hi, Behemoth! I'd rather not your meteor crash on us.
I think this might be a job for effort.
If it could help, yeah.
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, jeez.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Hell yeah. Being chased by a storm. Oh, oops, tail.
Waken wind!
We grab his sword.
Well done.
Oh. Hell yeah. You ain't the worst behemoth I fought. That goes to that goes to Monster on the World. Although I really shouldn't be taunting the behemoth while they still have meteors. Or a comet for that matter. I beg your pardon, that... That hurt. I did not see that maelstrom get put down. That was...
Nice try.
Get up first on that stagger. That's right. Right, Joshua.
Nice try.
Let's go. A little bit of lightning does always settle things well. I'm afraid that the fight hasn't ended yet, and that concerns me. Ah, I see. He had his desperation move to deal with first. Good old extinction. Behemoth Shackle. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure. Or rather, it had, until the kingdom of Walla discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similar to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling. And it makes it horrifying. Tamed a behemoth, my gods. Oh, jeez. Whew.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
Still not the worst behemoth I fought. It did try to make me eat shit soon after I said that, but it's still not the worst.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
We are already all covered in blood. Oh, well, this at least says... Didn't necessarily need to be completely dramatic on the jump. That's kind of small. But yes, hello, Behemoth. You absolute horrifying motherfucker, you. Nice meeting you. I'll be visiting your city now, thank you. Devouring these potions. And the high potion we did use.
This might take a while.
And this is a lot of Akashic. Noticing. Okay, good. I can still hit him. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, we're definitely not gonna find survivors here. Wait, if all the death in Akashic at front wasn't a big enough clue, if the behemoth wasn't a big enough clue, well then, you're clearly not paying attention.
How do we get through that?
We go around, clearly. Which these two are patiently
This gate
waiting.
here is open.
Yeah, as these two are patiently waiting for me to do. Box. No one's gonna be using it. Who else trying to grab? You know there's a dog. Trying to. Yes. Yo, Akashic vultures. Anything left behind? The answer's clearly no. Isn't just death and misery. And even more Akashic. Barnabas, what have you done to your people?
Don't get surrounded.
Here's who I was looking for. I actually picked a potion, well. Better not get fucking hit. Okay, I said as I was half expecting just to get hit randomly from the fucking side. Whew. Be good. All is good. Let's just explore around for any goodies. I do notice there was a legit second route that we are going to check out. Streets of Madness, indeed. Honestly, I think that might be it. That might not be putting proper judgment on what's going on here. Nope, okay, yep, Joshua has it. Fair enough, Joshua. Fair enough. You wanted that kill, and you were not gonna let anything stand in your way. Yeah, protect. Shame if you easily got Ice Aged. This was for a box. with a bunch of crafting materials. Also experience and me continuing to get the rust off, but that. There's some blood. And more blood, and so much. And oh gods, look at all this blood. Alright. So we accidentally went the quick way first. So that was the way for some additional enemies and for a little bit of loot. I'm fine with a little bit of loot. We got some orcs.
Not what I was expecting.
And a cannon! Okay, definitely wasn't expecting the Kajik cannon dude to be with them. No, you don't. Overkill on this, yeah. Yes, welcome. How dare you taunt me with the cannons? I cannot help I just want to be able to loot the cannons. The game says no. I'm a swordsman. We can't have the cannons. I get to stare at them lonely as the cannons keep taunting me on the ground. I will ask one to the poor abandoned cannon. Ask you to go to a good home, but you're in the midst of a dead nation, so... Horse.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Yeah, we will.
Then we better move quickly.
We can ask to what? Well, we'll sure be figuring that out. There's plenty of evil about. Case in point, these fine fellows welcoming us to the paint. Ah, potion. Don't have room for a potion, but hey, a potion.
More of Ultimus tools. Come on then. What are you waiting for?
Killing this Undertaker too, because why not? Two. Because why not? We have the power. It's like, might as well not let these go to waste. And then the satellites vanished. Alright. Knock knock. Anyone alive home?
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Oh, good. We get to explore Barnabas' castle, too. It is, it's very dark, along with everything else of this place. It really was just, yep. I heard a rat. There's a rat somewhere in this darkness. Where? Bugger if I know. But other things are me. The Will of Light satellite. Oh, something improved satellite. Probably a cooldown thing. It's usually either cooldown or damage. Yeah, in this case it's damage. Only 10% though. Cool to have in case I wanted to, but I do have a lot of just more general things. Gonna work into my favor. Money and that. Okay. Another potion. I worry again, all the healing they're giving me. Rats! Fatty rats. Enjoying your castle, rats? Because I think y'all are the only owners left, as far as I can tell. Try and do a different move there. So of course I accidentally ground slam right in front of a random ass orb. So of course I do. Wouldn't be Naram otherwise without such foolish actions. Ah, I guess the crows can help rule the castle as well. Castle of rats and crows. Caw, squeak, squeak. I do like all the black stone. Anyways, what's gonna try to murder us here? Ah, kitty. Gosh, kitty.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
And we won't.
Oh geez, that just tore straight through their stagger. Stagger hard, goddamn. Can't see my camera.
You lose.
My camera betrayed me. Oh, that wasn't that much damage I took. And I might level up, but just maybe. Yeah. to level 46. 3,364 HP, 453 attack, 350 defense, 441 stagger, 116 strength, 128 vitality, 116 will. Oh, pardon me. Got some bloody hides, some magic dash, and a lot of surprising amount of meteorites. Rest in peace, kitty. You are no longer in corrupted torment any longer. Somebody gonna ambush us when we take this chest? Shockingly not. Half expected, just like, and then Ultima of minions. Full on high potion? No, okay, game. Guess they're being generous to people who don't stock up as much as I do, but I was kind of stocking up while doing hunt between each hunt. Don't know what you're trying to do, but stop. Catch that. The orbs. I kind of forgot they did that because usually when it's just like one or two specters in a group, I've always just immediately gone, and I'm gonna target those ones. Having just a firing barrage of them justifies that decision of mine. More shinies. Ash, that's not all that surprising to find here, to be perfectly honest. Alright.
There are so many.
Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
Good, nothing. Mesmerizer was indeed who I was aiming for. But yes, we've been running into a lot of Akashic and a lot of orcs. I will still continue to note that we've not seen Akashic orcs. Just orcs. Wonder if they have some resilience to Akashic, or if they're just some wider Ultima minion, and thus why they can't get Akashic is they're already soulless or something.
Time to fight.
There you are, you son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. Just a random eye potion. Maybe, and I've just realized this because of the the fact that I noticed I'm 10 levels above them, maybe they're also accommodating for people who haven't, like, done literally every side quest, killed a bunch of random things on their pathway through, and haven't done a whole bunch of hunts. Like, all the hunts. Maybe that's playing into factors as well. I'd believe it. This is what we call what happens with my very, very obsessive completionism in games I'm really enjoying. Always run the risk, and you know what? Fine with it. I'm having fun, no? Ooh, the Naga Krog!
Let's hope this works.
Oh, good, right lever. Now, what are we gonna face here? Party fucking behemoth. Alright, Akashic ninjas.
Clive?
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Akashic ninjas. Boom, baby. Okay, twice, motherfucker. How could I just fall into that? Come on, dude. For your heresy, have that.
Clive, you mustn't summon it free. Not yet. So I should let the burden fall to you? Yes, true. Save your strength for another crystal.
You bitch. Oh wait, Akashic Fodder. That is Akashic Orbs. Oh hey, okay. Well, thank you for answering my my questions, game. Alright, so orcs can turn Akashic. There's just a lot of non-Akashic orcs around. Interessant! Ta-da!
What lust is of Eden to grow so big?
You don't want to know.
Oop. And again. I was hoping I could break it, but I keep on forgetting some things they just don't allow you to break. That's one of them.
It's over.
Boom. Enemies, no kidding. Enemies indeed have been slain. A lot of enemies, including our first Sagashi orcs. Oh gods, there's more. It's almost like there's an entire city of them.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here.
Yep.
Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
But hi. Hello, Enterprise. Dion's here.
She's not alone.
Hell yeah. Gav, you crazy bastard. Aww.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him.
Name it.
It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message.
Oh.
Listen to your heart. It will guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less.
Aww.
That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
I love our crew.
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Bark, bark indeed. I just want to hear you bark again.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Aw.
I'll be all right, Clive. You may have Shiva's strength, but I still have her spirit.
That you do.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
Don't worry about us. We'll hold off the rabble for as long as you need.
Yeah, it's just off in the corner here.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
Also, humorously, not the only Dragoon I know who's just off in the back leaning against a wall.
Worry not on our welfare. Your foremost concern should be the heart.
Love you, Stinian. So what have you got for us, my friend?
I don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean, you'll buy some off us?
I feel like I'm getting guilt tripped.
Let me show you me wares.
Defender. Throughout history, many prominent battle strategists have declared that the best offense is a good defense. So with a name like Defender, one might assume this played the best of both worlds. Yeah, we don't have it. I'll add it to the collection. Might upgrade into better.
Go.
But for now, we'll totally add it into the collection. Do I have a longsword? I feel like I have a longsword. That's definitely a bit down on the stats. We'll add to collection, but that one's a bit more... Circle of Heaven. For centuries, astrologers have believed that the movements of celestial bodies and their relative positions can influence an individual's fortunes, including those in war.
Thank you.
I have so much money where you can afford to do so. It's a bit behind as well because we also have the Ouroboros steel here. Amongst celestial bodies, the sun is known as the Exile, for it is said that he was banished to the realm of day by the moon and stars for shining too brightly. While his strength is unmatched, he is fated to fight alone for all eternity.
Is there else you need?
Seems a bit rude. Yeah, let's exile someone like that. Various crafting items. All those.
All done then. Whatever yous need, leave it to me.
As for crafting stuff, we obviously don't have this stuff for that because we've not been granted the options to have everything there. Or a Calicum we did have enough of until we did other stuff, but we've never had the second piece of Dark Steel. This is just craft stuff anyways. However, on the reinforced front, On the reinforced front, we have nothing at all. Alright, so basically the items there that we bought would have effectively been the... would have effectively wound up being the one-off purchases of, hey, here, if you have nothing better, here you go, mate. Have some basic
then,
stuff.
Give us a shout if you need out else.
Thing is, we do have better because we've been farming the shit out of stuff. But that would be definitely very good deals for those who weren't farming for a bunch of deals. So, once again, training these on the off chance I wind up using them. On the very, very, very big off chance. Such a silly ability I've never used. Yep, okay. That's at least the... That's at least the random little bits and odds and ends. Let's save. Ah, they've got Akashic issues on their own as well. Good luck, mate. Thank you for coming to our aid. Good luck with all your Akashic, new Akashic friends.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
Proceed into the inner sanctum. Once.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream. Our dream is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Oh, God! Multiple Akashic behemoths?
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Good luck with the Akashic behemoths, my God. Aye.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Torgal.
No!
Torgal, you brave, brave motherfucker, you.
Come back.
Oh, chill.
What?
Jill. That was the saddest voice from her. Yeah, she was like a boy that jumped into the void for us. Aww.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Aww.
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Yeah, we're not on stone here anymore.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man.
Sins by you. Not
And
twice.
we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
Oh, goods. That worries me.
It would seem we are trapped.
Yeah, that'd be one way to put it, Joshua.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
Best boy with us, what could possibly go wrong? The interdimensional rifts. Oh, thank God, some light. Goodness, some light. Ooh. I can get behind this music. I was gonna say, what's Final Fantasy without some interdimensional rift, interdimensional travel anyways? I mean, let's be real here. Something lies ahead. Hi, Ultima.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
There you are, Clive. Probably. Well, being monologued at. How dare you? On the other hand, I am always for a history lesson, so... Speaking of which, the interdimensional rift. A place beyond space and time, termed both a rift between worlds and our darkness by its creator, Ultima, having Joshua were forcibly summoned here by the mad deity, that they might reflect upon their transgressions. Trans jack for shit. All we've done is fight for freedom. Equality. Dear fucking gods, it's dark here. Specters of darkness around too.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies, and so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
It's a little bit slow on forging that path for us. I mean, is there really a world outside our current island that isn't just...
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it.
Mother crystals.
Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
What Joshua said.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
Yeah, we're made in his image, then what does it say about him? That's what I want to say. Keep the saves just in case something horrible happens. Not necessarily in game, but to game or to computer or to whatnot. I'm gonna have to repeat a bunch of dialogue. Although I'm perfectly content with listening to this music. It is very chill. Kind of ominous, but still, it's just something I can chill to.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Oh, hi.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have.
Our mother was a bitch.
And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs? If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose.
We'll be wiped out.
Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
brother.
I can't do this alone.
Together.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your descent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
I'm tired, masters. Oh, jeez. Right then, let's go, Joshua.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have.
Indeed.
And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Hell yeah.
Bow down, offenders, hearts be stained.
Ow.
Help me, boy. Let's roll.
Yeesh, okay. That ability I've not quite got a grasp on. Blah, 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 blah. He hit the stuff out of it. Okay, that worked.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing.
Don't know what he's doing, but it worries me.
Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Still not super great at the dodging that. That's not lightning bolts.
To me, boy.
I really am bad at dodging that laser sweep.
Know your insignificance.
I really can't get the timing on that ability. I really can't. I did it once. Oh, again. So of course he does it again.
Nice try.
Ah, regular precision dodge, I see. Okay.
To me, boy. Too slow. Too slow. Well done.
That is horrifying.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
Yeah.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us. It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us. Kneel before us.
I was desperately trying to dodge a lot of that However, I only could do so much. Staggered by that ricochet. Also, he knows what he's fucking doing there. I mean, that sort of went better, right, for using him. That Here's that damn thing. Stay on target. It's not saying on target. That, however, is. were already staggered before that. Or at least during it. Whatever it is. Take your medicine. Not medicine, please. I'm like...
At last.
Ultimate vanquished. I worry this might be like all a part of the plan or whatever, but whew! Pull of Darkness, Dancing Steel. Increases the rate at which Dancing Steel fills the Zantitsuken's gauge by 25%. Oh, okay, that makes sense why those could be orientated towards such. God to their knees.
At last. For countless generations have we awaited this moment.
Yep, awaited this moment. Word when he said at last.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
I worry. Oh, Father. Little Jill. Sid. Ties that bind. They are the ties that bind us. Oh.
Tell me, Clive. How many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
No, that's not our
There's
Jill.
no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
How dare you try to push this song? Push it onto like this, Ultima. How dare you, Ultima? Could manipulate young Joshua though.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
Oh, hi, Ben.
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Nice, Levny.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts?
Hi, Barnabas. Don't feel like we should be taking advice from you.
What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive. Now, Clive.
Clive!
Nah, Joshua, you're still doing what you can for us. Ooh. That's home all aflame. Can't be what we want now, can it?
None of this is real. Wake up.
Joshua.
It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
That's it. Come back to us, Clive. Come back to us. Phoenix's feather.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
We are Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along.
Eh?
The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Yeah.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Deviation indeed. Ooh, down there goes the crystal. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
Good, no good. Defeated the ultimate size.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
It goes crumbling. Togo is understandably concerned as well.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it.
Oh, hi, Ultima. You're still talking.
Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Ew. There we go. Twin side, the Holy Empire of Sembrak. Alright, what is this tower going to do? What is Ultima going to do?
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings.
God, that's so high up.
Its chorus building. A crescendo as it enters its final movement. Stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Honestly, after what happened last time, I'm shocked they stuck around. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Ah, floating island. Okay, yep. This is a Final Fantasy game, alright. Ooh, I see. Bit of a cocoon now, eh? Alright, good. I'm glad our friends are faring.
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they?
What the hell's going on there?
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah. Understandable reaction.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Hi, we're back.
Are we back?
Yes, we are. That's the story.
Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Nate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
What are you achieving, Leon? A bit of distraction. Because you are the one that can hop. Yeah, that. Whoop! Ah, dragoons. Oh, jeez. I say, oh, jeez, because, yeah, about Twinside. About Twinside. Nothing good? Yeah, to put it mildly, nothing good. Let's regroup at the hideaway. Yeah. Man, moving to Twinside was the worst mistake they could have done. Yes, there are other capitals now full of an ether flood, but...
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Otto in the mess. Ooh, a new missive. To their origin. Oh, jeez, we can see it from here.
What is it?
It's the end, is what it is.
Oh, now let's not give up.
Origin, he called it. But the origin of what?
I will note, there is one mystery he hadn't told us about. It's with the Fallen. Oh, hi, Byron. Good to see you.
Did you know that it was I who convinced His Imperial Highness to join you in Stone here? All right, it may be that he was of a mind to do so already, but it was I who told him where you'd be. Did you know that it was I who convinced His Imperial Highness to join you in Stone here? All right, it may be that he was of a mind to do so already, but it was I who told him where you'd be.
Might as well see what everyone has to say. So we seem to have a full-on party going on here at the hideaway. And you know.
How the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
I'll figure something out.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
I can respect his attitude.
Don't you worry, Sid. I'll still take you anywhere you want, provided it's away from that bleeding eyesore.
Things are going amiss as they tend to do so. Gets better before it gets worse. Just the nature of the beast. Ultima, one of a race of ancient godlike beings. It was their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight. The few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoiled land of Valisthea to attempt to remake the world. For this, they created the Mother Crystals to harvest huge amounts of ether, and sowed the seeds of humanity, that it might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. That the humans would one day develop wills of their own, they did not foresee. Origin. A vast structure that lay dormant beneath the crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When Ultima's scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing untold destruction, and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It eerily resembles a mother crystal. That it does.
It's not often our entire merry flock returns home to roost at once. I expect I should be wishing you good luck.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Well, don't let it. You're here. Focus on the future we can grant ourselves. Hi, Dion.
I have wronged so many. Ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle, too, forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
Aw. Don't worry. I intend to do just that.
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in walls.
Encouraging.
From diverse hands a dawn is spun in crimson sin unfurls.
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its, depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old lizard livers.
Oh, please. Have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell, texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
Who knows the liver and the stew's going at it?
What do you mean I can't have another loaf?
Oh, you've had 9 already.
Someone's had a lot of bread, I see. What's hilarious is that it's bread.
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you. As long as it's brown.
There's nowt like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your ale.
It really is a fuck-off crystal.
Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think? Or could there be others buried out there?
Good question. A very, very, very fine question indeed.
Holmes said you destroyed all the mother crystals. No, he didn't. There's still the black one up in the sky.
We don't know what that's called.
Good morrow to you, my friend. Fare thee well, my friend.
Okay, they don't have any dialogue. Everyone else
Sid,
says.
Did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and sumpters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
That's certainly a theory.
Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Yes, I am.
Finished, are ya?
Thank you for sending goods our way.
To what do I owe the honor? So, will it be?
Oh, now I'm allowed to upgrade things. Now I can upgrade things, I see. So that'd get me an edge of 15 on stuff. Circle of Heavens, however, is not an improvement. I'm going to guess it's the same with sun bracelets, yeah. Okay, so that's one less thing to worry about. However, I could temporarily boost up the defender for me. So that'll give me a full 15 each. And that is an upgrade. Much as I'd like Ragnarok. However, we will be getting a better Ragnarok eventually. enough of that now. Alright, so. Reinforce that. That's some of our fallen iron, a behemoth shackle. That's a lot of our clutch mine, but a chunk of meteorites, but we do have it.
Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later. That it? Fine.
Alright. Shiny sword. It is indeed very shiny.
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a marble, or a bomb. But only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
No. No, kid. No. I am not further enabling you in your misadventures.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
As long as the world does.
This should tide us over until the new moon.
The new moon's not tomorrow. Their plants are still growing alright. I mean, they look like they're doing fine.
Drink up,
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
We're also enabling butterflies. I'm glad we know we need proper pollinators.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
Without sun, these leaves should have withered long ago.
But we found a way. Life has found a way.
I mean, there's bits of sun. They're trying.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
You needn't worry about the backyard, Sid. We're here, so you don't have to be.
Fair enough, my good sir. Fair enough. I check up on y'all anyways, because I can't help myself. And should make our way to auto. But I feel this is a good pivotal moment just to kind of hit up everybody. See what folks are talking about. Take a nice fine stroll everywhere. Our wonderful hideaway. Which, I mean, we've had our difficulties, but we're persevering. The will of mankind.
Miss Shirley says your books made quite an impression on the children. You've inspired them all to become writers themselves.
Is that so? We'll need to find some more parchment then.
Miss Shirley! Miss Shirley! I want to learn how to build an airship so I can fly up to the Dark Crystal and crack it.
That's very nice, Jocelyn. But perhaps you could start with your sums?
Gotta start with your basics, kid. Otherwise, you can't do the extravagant. Also, I call dibs on reviving one of these first. And we need something to get up to that crystal now, don't we? What better than an airship? Can make the Enterprise fly, my dear.
Clive,
Mid.
if you need the Enterprise, just say the word. As long as the word isn't fly. Just can't do that. Yet.
Damn it. Well, get working on that, Mid. Get working on that minor detail.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you could bring a bit back for me, could you?
That's the spirit. It always amuses me when I somehow preempt a line of dialogue.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
A fair question. Understandable.
So, there's a new mother.
Fussing over it won't see the hens fed.
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
Cross that bridge once we get there, friend. You will cross that bridge once we reach there. Alright, what do you have to say?
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Ooh. Ooh.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
If you're talking about me, I'm taken.
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly so fat?
You'd be surprised at the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
Because let me tell you, ma'am, Jill would have words with you. And I would not want to be on the receiving end of them.
You look just like a princess.
And you look like the princess's sister.
An empty shelf is like an empty heart. It must first be filled to bring one joy.
True. True indeed.
You nearly collapsed back there.
It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
So the vapors, eh?
Ty's tea stopped the fits. I only hope they stay stopped.
These skies are taking their toll on the hideaway, Clive. I can mend a broken arm, but a broken spirit is beyond my talents.
I'm working on it. Doing my best. Hey, she's here.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
Helping out. Yeah, I'm sure she is. Well, Dave would certainly be one to help out.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
bloody huge.
Massive. Aye.
Yep. Alright. Made our full routes all the way back to Otto.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then?
Yep. Like, one I'd rather not have to tell 1,000,001 times. The crew's all here.
Is this everyone?
Excellent.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires
can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon.
Well, the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
Absorbing the ether from the land, yeah. It would.
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools,
creating the ether floods,
corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archae above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
But we are in an airship.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry.
Aww.
Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Thanks, Otto.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
We're surrounded by fresh air, though.
Thank you.
Everything on this hideaway is so open.
Joshua seemed upset.
I mean, understandable.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
I mean, we could fix that. Know about flying chocobos.
There is much to consider.
Indeed, Dion, indeed.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
Byron. God damn it, you. Alas, fear of heights, you know.
Clive. Come back soon.
Ah, that's very good.
And I mean that.
No. Come back soon. I mean that. So our companions.
First the skies. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Sid's back, isn't he?
Back in planning things.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Honestly, I'm shocked you're still here. That was a while ago. Oh, yep. Dill's up here on our balcony.
If this
Origin is a mother crystal. It must be destroyed like all the rest. We've come too far to give up now.
Aw, that's my girl. That's my girl. Indeed, we got this far. So Telemon made. From even weirder science. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had it not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck as distilling Blightwater over a bonner. There's always room for improvement, though, so don't get your knickers in a knot should I come a-knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Mid. New life, While going was slow, and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw you back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. The voyage home, I'd like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. Aw. Indeed. Indeed. No, Joshua's there. He is indeed a bit upset. Understandably so, considering the circumstances aren't quite ideal. You are also understandably upset. Your home just got sundered.
Take as long as you need, Clive. Just don't take too long, eh?
Fair enough. That is perfectly reasonable.
Until the skies have cleared, more and more will fall to its curse. I will do what I can, but...
No, you will do what you... No, you will do what you can. I know you will. One to check up on is Mid. See if Mid has anything new to say.
Has Mid at all mentioned the project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
You know, fair.
You know, I'd give anything to follow you up there to that crystal. Give me a few more years and I might even be able to take you there myself.
Eventually, we should be able to reverse engineer airships. I mean, we're squatting in them all the time. Alright, let's see what's on Joshua's mind. Good old brother who's been well there for us.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Truth. Indeed.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain.
Yes.
But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken.
As long as one has the will to break it.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
That be correct?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more.
No.
Besides, I would have words with Ultima.
Oh, Dion.
He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
Yeah, he's paying off his.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
Indeed. I still
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
Indeed, there is some truth to that matter. And for the last remains of things to unlock.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Welcome back, Sid.
Fuck it, let's buy around for the haul.
Honestly, Sid, you're too nice for your own good.
Do you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw.
Like, let's finally give everyone some booze.
Oh, keep your mug handy.
I didn't have to do that. I felt like it anyways. the end of all things, let's just do it absolutely hammered. Okay, there's only one mug, but let's do right. Hi, Jill.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
No.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Yep, we have someone to come back to.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Meanwhile, all the side quests are now here. Yep.
Clive? Do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
No?
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Red is the color of passion, the fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, you and me.
Our bond. May it never be broken.
And may it ever bring you back to me.
No.
I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Velvet handkerchief. Aww. Yes, indeed. That's what lies on the horizon. Origin. However, we have things we want to do. Velvet handkerchief. Small square of embroidered red velvet, gifted Clive by Jill. Red is the color of passion, fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, you and me. Aww. Oh, you're the best, Jill. Now, since we're at such a pivotal moment, that's actually a little bit different save to work with.
What's on your mind, Clive?
Ask about Origin.
Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. And then cry. Shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Feelings make us who we are. Makes us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
Clive. A long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears. till the clouds part and the heavens return. Aw.
I'm always with you, Clive.
Aw. Jill's the best. In a mood and in search of a lost home. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime. And it was a chance encounter that one such tome from a distance, and that sparked within me this scholastic curiosity, which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I'm willing to offer compensation for services rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Yeah. What's the next one down the list? In a mood. Ask Sharon. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Sharon. No, something's wrong with the dog again.
What is it this time, Torgal?
What is it this time, my boy? Oh, yep, there's Torgal right there, just staring off over the lake. Didn't think I'd see him just by looking outside. Oh boy, we have a lot of side quests too, huh?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best stock up while you...
Gonna say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now, you'd better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? Changing leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god, so what? Done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. Take care.
Sure thing, guys, sure thing. I will do my damnedest.
Yep. Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. Miss anything? Oh, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then...
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forge your kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
See that sword of yours stays oiled.
I will be wanting to make that fancy old weapon you have in the wings for me. I have to slay a thing for it, but...
Oh!
That's easy part.
Um...
I wish I could go up there with you. Doesn't seem right leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs done down here. Like seeing to your stores and keeping Sharon safe. Only you can do that, Guts.
And I will! I promise!
Won't let Nan come to no harm, no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound.
Be careful out there.
Again, I will do my damnedest. After all, Jill's waiting for me. And I'm pretty sure something happened to me, Jill would literally drag me back from hell.
You alright? About that.
If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Aye!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you want to give me an even grander title than the rival here Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, something on those lines. I'll leave that to you decide. Sure, more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Man, eh? I'll take it.
You off then?
I'll be back with for you.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. Ah, yes.
I've arrived at a solution, then. Dion will carry us, sir.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act, sir. Congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it, sir. A feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are certain of your footing, Clive? I am.
Then go.
And do what you must.
Go safely.
Aw. What do you want, Byron?
Hmm?
I can ask about Orden too. Set on this plan of yours, then? I am.
Huh.
You never were one to shy away from a fight. I might say it runs in the family. Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
No, he'll be up there with us. He'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until your return. Indeed.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
Yes.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many, but in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there.
Yeah.
Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally.
No, jeez.
And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
and he's agreed to help. On one condition, that he first speaks with you personally.
Oh.
Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Agree to meet with the Field Marshal, if that is your wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Clive.
All right. Trying to help unite the world. As best as we can manage, really. Do what we can, how we can.
Say what you will.
First things first, I should check up on Torgal. What's wrong, boy?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there?
Aww.
I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all.
Oh, Torgal.
Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you?
No.
You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
I don't know, Torgal seems to talk back pretty often. You just don't understand what he's talking back.
Where to then, Torgal?
Follow Torgal. I need not be told twice. The game tells me to follow Torgal. I will follow Torgal to the end of the world.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me?
Oh.
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west. Toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Oh, we want to take us places, and I will definitely be following up on that. Or people still seem to want to...
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Last dance with Ultima awaits. The Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
Whatever we find, we shall overcome it. I'm not due to disappoint our friends. I'll believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. Couldn't have made it this far without them. Without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield, huh? Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we are apart, you were always with me. Now trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whatever that may be.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
Oh?
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Go with Joshua to Tabor? Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
There's a will, there is indeed a way.
Courage, Ifrit. My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin. The Lesage name may live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you're not...
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return. Yet I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You are as over hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over.
Make ready.
It's just how we are.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Agree to evaluate the initiate? My time is yours.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Sure thing.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
What a word.
So you go and pick a fight with the bleeding god. Can't sign up for all this excitement, you know?
No.
Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. Ah, you got me there. Ain't as if I have anything better to do, so no more lip out of me. But it's your lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I? One around here is bold enough or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard. Sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
The fledglings spread their wings. Young gods as bright as inside of a barrel. His heart's in the right place. Bright as the inside of a barrel. Oh dear. And his constant failures never seemed to dim his spirits either. The same might have been said of me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid,
give me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. I've been the gods leading the gods, Clive. Assuming we'd made it this far.
I'll be here if you need me.
With a ringing endorsement for gods. Speaking of which, hi.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Where do we have things going on? Alright, the North Reach. Tabor increase, and yep, the dollar mill in situation.
You can help.
Pardon me. Oh, there's a quest back there. I just walked by. Let me fix that.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Let's go, Doris, to Balmung Dark. Then we go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis.
Yeah, I've run
We
into
should
it
head
before.
there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
There are valid concerns to why there might not be. This game certainly... it can be quite relentless.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive.
But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Understood.
Back again?
Ask about origin.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle, no matter the cost?
I am.
Only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom. We do all be counting to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it?
I shall...
We shall all be praying for your safe return. Aww.
Till next you need me.
Back to her, please.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledole? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Oh, what are you all gossiping about? Children, don't you know it's rude to gossip about your elders?
Sid! You have to help us!
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledole. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middeldole's inventions.
Y'all are want to talk?
Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
We didn't break the Enterprise.
Who's gonna put Miss Middledole back together? She seems really sad.
Doubt what is troubling Mid. Not worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
I do appreciate that it's like, she's in dungeon. And everyone just calls it a dungeon.
Has Middledole mentioned a new project yet?
Mid, what's on your mind? And make things fly, because if so, I'm all on board for that plan of action, but...
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is
Yes.
already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all?
I'm with Mid on this.
It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got him. But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Yeah, we're the Godfather.
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordill. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
That is very amazing.
They make an oil down at the docks in Ordill that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Well, that's we saw all the dogs that have been completely massacred, but for the best. Aiming high is back that way. Alright, well, both paths lead to Hippocrates, so... Check the curse breakers.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I can imagine.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Defeat a desert tor. It would. But yeah, that makes sense. Most bones will give away with enough pressure. However, shell does tend to be a little bit more durable. We have very much encountered adamantoises and how bloody strong their shells are. And how we literally have to hack at their head and their head only. Alright, what's Sid rep with this book?
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive,
correct.
If the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers.
Oh.
A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword.
That's what they do.
They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, Yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath.
And you just
You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Alright, time to lift the entire library. Probably not, but it would be amusing. It would be amusing. Check something in a moment, because I don't actually know how. What to look out for. Okay. Okay, side questy stuff. I see. So I am on the right track. One moment, I will be right back. I need to top off my water. So I shall return, and we shall start tackling side quests. Because I like them. Simple as that, really. Alright. Alright. Ugh. Alright. Let's see how much more I have in me. And by proxy, how much of this all I have in me. There's still quests in here? Oh, there's. Okay. Missed a side quest to pick up. Apparently. Yes, I'm chugging on through how many of these I feel up to. I've been feeling a little bit out of sorts of recent. I'm surprised there a lot's been going on. A lot to still struggle with, but did want to get in a decent enough stream of this in. I do believe this is.
Whatever should I write next? A love story, perhaps? But with a happy ending, of course.
Yes, a happy ending.
Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Oh, don't worry, she does have a new project.
I will not let them be forgotten.
Herman?
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
Let Herman go to Ash? No, I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
We've already explored in there, right, Clive? We know where to go. The Badbach Conservatory. So that's what that place is. Evil incarnate! Yay! Oh, wait. Okay, so we have a lot of quests everywhere. However, let's go and meet Havel first. And then Torgal. But Havel I'm curious about. So, something that'll be good for the nation.
Do you see that too?
Yeah, the giant ass pillar of shenanigans.
There are many variations of the Semekian legend, but almost all agree that man was punished for presuming to set foot in the sanctum of the gods. Some describe it as holy, others heavenly, which is to say, of the heavens. Could it be that the baleful mass that now glowers over us is this very sanctum? Have the gods returned to pass judgment upon us once more?
Don't worry. He'll pass judgment on them.
It's not real. It can't be. I'm seeing things.
Don't worry, good sir. Your chocobos are clearly all with you. And are very agitated.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Don't you go tempting fate, girl.
What
is it?
Don't ask me.
A good thing of it going on twin side.
Just make it stop. Make it stop. I'm scared.
It's all right. I'm here.
Nothing good's gonna come of this, I'm telling you.
Just looking at it's enough to send a shiver down your spine.
Yep, understandably, people aren't taking things so well. Who would have thought? Hey, wait, me, I could have thought that. Anyone could have thought that.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Sure, you're the best. You're ever infallible. Ever with us. Speed hell divers, just coming through, don't mind me. Collecting what loot I can on the way through to Ramdanal. Right, you can't fly, I don't know. I thought to try to jump you off of way too high, I think. Thank you for having your own self-preservation in mind, and I am sorry for my own foolishness. Oh, a potion. That's right, I'm a bit low on some things.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
Hi.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him. This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Boop. Nah, you. Thank you for revealing yourself. Oh, a chest. Goblin coin, magic dash, and we're right.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, but different kind.
I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Hello, Senokar. Good day to you. Hope all's going well. Pleasure to see you as always.
Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
And I hope, yep. I hope you've been having a, hope you have had or will have a good Easter as well.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Ooh. And yeah, I've been having a... I've had a good Easter. It's mostly chill. Had some dinner with some family of mine. Simple as. But stuff I'm fine with, because honestly, I'm fine with having chill holidays. I made a mark somewhere. I don't want to mark there. I don't want to mark anywhere. Okay. Quentin, eh? So go up, but happy because no work today. That's the spirit. That's the spirit indeed. If nothing else, you can have a nice relaxing day of your choice without work interfering in any manner. So I do hope you wind up having a very good day in that regards. Hope it goes well with you. Can I make it over this? Can I make it? Yeah! I should not have been able to go over that, but so put it upon me to jump up a little ways. Oh, everybody, I'm back. Quentin! I have a task for you that I'm not sure how you're going to feel about.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Oh, do I have a hell of a proposal for you? My friend.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Yep, and that's what we're trying to fix.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Reckon Master Quentin could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
I think we have the right person on the job, but...
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, He might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
He would totally.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations.
Oh.
Of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Love when a plan comes together. Do I ever? Okay, and now we're here. The Rossfield Manor. Been a while since we last been here.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
Oh dear. Not so subtle cough.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Indeed.
Uncle Byron, aye.
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Tri-Unity. Brilliant.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive.
Aww.
I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Aww. Quest complete. Three's Company. The Tri-Unity Accord, signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Stambraca. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For a great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony. Baron Rossfield. It's laid in Clive's chambers. Alright. That's that handled. Now let us go to Port Isolde. Because we need to do what we need to do for our good puppy. Right, Torgal. You want us to do something, and
Fetch!
I'm not about to abandon you. Yeah, good boy. Technically have our docks. Technically. It's a very tiny dock. We do this for Torgal's sake. Do anything for Torgal's sake. Board the rowboat.
It's still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. You're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Asha was like, I'll stay here and hold the fort. This is an us and Torgal adventure.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Mister.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Oh, look at that.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
It's an adorable hideaway. Aww.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Aww.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Aww.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
The bestest boy. More you want us to see, boy?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Oh yeah, we can climb back into it. A little tent up there.
I think I know where we're going.
Oh, look at that view.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today.
Indeed.
And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Quest complete. More than words indeed. Charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. And Cavill is Fane +1. Even a legendary king, surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valisthea, which he had the help of his fine trusty hound, Cavill. Increases Torgal's attack potency. The +1 version of it.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Sorry for the wait indeed. Okay, let's see. I have a number of stuff to do. However, if I remember right. Here? There's an area that had some free potions, and I'd like to snag them. Yes, there's one. Right, this area's also full of fucking spiders, but...
Ready to go?
We'll just get on the chocobo and run. Yeah. Another one. Potion or something. Yeah, another potion. Thought I remember this being the good haul. Look at that. Antelope apparently won't work for this.
We have nothing since freedom.
Well, I might as well just keep walking to Northreach. I'm here anyways. Just took the slightly more scenic route. You know, I'm fine with. These free potions are free potions.
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit. Straight home now.
Luckily, I have a quest marker in this regards.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
Shouldn't be really that dangerous, but we're...
All right, Ember. Impress me.
We are stating the importance of the role and the inherent danger that can very well be in the role. Indeed.
Faster!
For Eastwatch. be another free potion somewhere around here. One of these little areas. It's a potion. What is that one? Ooh, that was surrounded by all the fallen. Maybe. No, not that one. Excuse me, Joshua. Really? That's what I get stuck on? The very, very tiny rock? Alright, there's the potion. Yes, I've navigated all this stuff with this itty bitty rock. That's where we're gonna have issues, apparently. Oop, another fallen there. Sorry for serving y'all.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Clean kills of the dog.
Or maybe not.
You
deserve a rest. Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
No, didn't do that. Probably because I barely saw what I was doing. Just an excuse, just the truth of I just didn't see. And a boop. And a dragon talent.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then. Ready, go?
Yeah! Tenacity. Apparently I took the corner a bit too sharp, my bad. Oh. Oh, you're fine throwing yourself off that cliff, okay. Oh, cliff earlier. Oh, no. That one, the bigger cliff. Yes, we throw ourselves off that one.
Straight home now.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
I mean, speak with Nazaire.
A fortress? And who'll pay for that?
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the market.
While we're here, we have business. We have business with a certain...
with this.
Saw the captain just now.
New management.
The town needs you.
Hey, Isabel.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Then the citizens watch your strength, of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed.
The point, dear.
My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
You're right.
He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him.
by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Your town needs you.
Everyone's dialogue and such are the same. Let us have a chat with Philippe, huh? What
does the
done to
day
keep things safe.
So you are content to abandon the...
Oh, hey, I see you trying.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
See, she's making the rounds.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Don't let anything happen to you. Certain someone would be drastically upset. I do not want to court that.
Come on.
Rigor sweet, but so the river. I mean, if anything else was called Weep, I'd be having questions if it wasn't a flowing body of water.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Boop. Anyways, of course there's more.
Stay down.
Who's... You. Didn't know one of you were about, or otherwise you would have been dead long. Ah, there's another one. Back here, you. And shapow. Easy as that. Also because we had small fry.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned.
Yep.
I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Fair enough. You are indeed not Clive. And it is well good to know your boundaries. Oh, jeez.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them,
Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun.
We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for?
Something's
Pikemen
up with
to the
my screen.
gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
She works for an established...
She is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
She owns the local fine establishment that provides services. But is well respected nonetheless. Also, I'm debating about as my screen is flickering madly and I don't know why it's doing this all
The
of a sudden.
men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
Oh, and she definitely has influence.
But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
She definitely has plenty of influence.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Oh god, this flickering is horrible. I need to figure something out. Give me a moment. This is bad. I don't know why it's suddenly doing this, but... Ugh. What could be going amiss? Why art thou flickering, O screen? Well, I usually like borderless, but let's try changing... Let's see here. We'll full screen, get rid of the flickering. I know. No, you are right. I'm looking at my other monitor, which has the stream up, and it is not flickering. You are absolutely correct. I confirmed something, didn't I? Oops. Which is why it's weird. Which makes me think it has something to do. Yeah, something to do with this monitor settings. Okay, so yeah, it's not anything in-game. Is it doing this just in-game, or is it just doing it in general? Say if I... Okay, it's just the monitor in general. I guess it is flickering on more than just in-game, so something is up with this monitor. Something is really up with this monitor. What can I do about it? I do not know. Because I do not know these things too well. What could be causing my frame rate to be going absolutely wild? Because according to this monitor stat, it is just... And it probably shouldn't be like this. It is bouncing wildly between about 50-odd hertz to what it should be running, which is the 144. So what could be causing... What could be causing this? Overclocking's off, sharpness... Things go wonky, I apologize. Oh? Ew.
Captain said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them. We've got ointments and
Okay.
linens aplenty.
I see. And by see, I don't understand, but... It is now completely stable. So what I did, and I'm not sure if it'll make sense to anyone else, but what I wound up doing was in the monitor setting, turning off something called adaptive sync. Turning off adaptive sync has stabilized everything perfectly. Securing our visual artifacts on stream, and trust me, it was bad. You can imagine when it's basically switching between 50 to 144 hertz and the gambit in between. That is effectively 90 hertz of frames that is jittering like mad. To say it was bad is putting it lightly. It was intolerable. But yet I turned off an adaptive sync setting in it. I don't know why that was where my mind first went into. And it seems to have stabilized everything back to 144. So, yay! I would fucking take it. I don't know what adaptive sync is. but it's fixed, and so I won't argue. You wanna know what it is? I sure don't. I'm willing to be enlightened.
I have served the Duke for many years, and I hope to do so for many more. But I cannot turn my back on these people. Our people.
That's the spirit.
When the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks. We'll be safe there.
Alright, now we can continue. Stable frames found.
Merciful Krieger, wherefore would you forsake me?
Father.
This has been a problem y'all have been ignoring. You can try to build fortifications all you want, but that's a long-term solution to what's, at the moment, a very short-term problem.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman willing to fight.
It's a buzz.
We can help with the wounded.
Hopefully you won't have to.
Indeed, hopefully.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Good luck.
And you're here to fight?
If you'll give us swords.
We're ready. Tell us where you want us.
Yep, everyone's mobilizing.
There's linen for bandages and wine for courage.
Excellent.
What's all the commotion?
Town's going to war. You can help, or you can get out of the way.
Some minions.
Where are the bastards? I'll cut every last one myself.
Calm down. They'll be here soon enough.
You can leave the south in my hands, Clive. If I can leave the north in yours.
Of course. Didn't mean to leave to the peaceful music. There we go, there's our tense music for tenseness.
We'll start preparing poultices for the injured.
And what can I do for you?
Ah, you're selling in favor of darkness thing. I see.
You've a keen eye. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
I'm just gonna fully stock up on my potions for this. For obvious reasons. We're going to war. Hard to be those potion seller. Need to find this many to do.
If fight I must, then fight I shall. For us.
As I knew you would.
Aww.
Those with the worst wounds are to be treated here. See that the beds are made up.
Yeah, Cortez.
Here they're handing out swords at the barracks.
Alright. It's time to do our job of the equation. Right off into danger like a fucking lunatic. Ah, such peaceful music. We're about to go to war.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
That is a lot of...
Is it over? No. It's only just begun.
Boop.
Stay down.
Get rid of their support first. The specters. And then we take on the Undertaker.
To me, boy.
Stagger. Got the laser. Alright, that's that move. Let's forget. You know what? Sure, that works. Sure, why not? Alright, down they go. That could have gone a bit smoother, but honestly, I kept on forgetting about their ground pound attack. And that's just completely on me.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Then Joshua, wherever you are. Alright, there's people alive. That's good.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
We're here for it.
And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together.
Together.
And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Oh, Clive. To also put in perspective why I needed a sword that's flickering out, it actually legitimately gave me a headache for the time of period it was on. Ow. My eyes hurt.
Thanks for your help, Clive. We couldn't have done it without you. Now all we need is for their eminences to start pulling their weight.
I only wanted what was best for Northreach, for Sanbreque, and I still do. But this time, I will go about things the right way, in concert with others, rather than in spite of them.
You too are a friend of Madame Isabel's, are you not? The sellsword won over to the cause by her brave example. Remarkable.
He need not know who we really are.
Thanks for standing with us. I'm sorry we didn't sooner.
Can we get you anything? A room at the Ville would be nice.
Fair play, good sir, fair play.
There's no need to worry any longer.
One of the dames, aren't you? Leave it to her to spot an able body.
Are you admiring Clive's physique? Because if so, that's perfectly fair and understandable. Soldier is there. I'll get the chocobo sign.
Our scouts told us how many of those things you put down. We're in your debt.
No problem, that's what I'm here for. Despite Ultima and his puppets.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
They'll be well taken care of, I'm sure.
We did it! Kiss me.
God damn it, you two. God damn it, you two, just get a room already.
Just a little further.
I'm sure we can get a room. Talk with Isabel.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Clive.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last.
Oof.
Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister.
Aww.
And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Always indeed. Quest complete. Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves that hold money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. And, oh wow, we got an orichalcum too. And a meteorite.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
I will do my best.
This the last one?
Just a little further.
I mean, I sure hope we're not sacrificing ourselves at the end of this.
Will you lend me a hand? They're still injured in the markets.
Of course.
You held your own out there.
Held me own? I was so scared I could barely hold the piss in my bladder.
I see.
The battle is over. How long must I hold this thing?
As long as they need to help treat
What were you
people.
thinking? You could have been...
At least he's doing his part, Nolan. How willing, who knows, but...
We did it. We saved the markets.
Well, injured, but... he did.
Those we didn't slay have fallen back to the hills. I hazard they won't be bothering us for some time.
Still must need to be vigilant, though, of course.
You should have seen the man. Spin, parry, thrust. A right dervish he was.
Nothing like a common enemy to unite people.
Those merchants are a vicious lot. Remind me not to cross them.
We rained fire down on their heads.
And burned them to a crisp.
Y'all high-fiving each other.
I could give you another elixir, but what you really need is a bed.
You can't call something yours unless you're willing to fight for it. Tinker, tailor, soldier, serf, we all fought for this place, for Northreach. And now no one can take it from us.
That's the spirit. It's the spirit indeed. Let's see here. Let us go to the hideaway to turn in this other quest. Then we have so much more things to handle. First things first.
There's something.
You will.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you, I hear. Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope.
Oh, hi, Otto.
Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Oh, jeez, it's actually giving me the decision. God. I see. I can't believe they're putting this in my hands. The fools.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place.
Yes, it is.
Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long.
Yeah.
That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Keep training him on the nerves.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Quest complete. Ooh, does this level us up? What's this power drive cooldown accessory? Ah, no. Just shy. Just shy. Oh, do we have hunts appearing now? 2 of them. The Knight of the Splendid Heart Oh good, the Grim Reaper. Ah yes, of course, I love being greeted by the Grim Reaper. Sustain among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison. Steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your roots. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Ether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. I hear the Splendid Hearts. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Orphalum pass through the Penitence Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passerbyers of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, challenging them to a duel to the death. Ah, I see. So there's been a fundamental misunderstanding, and it kind of is partially...
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts?
We are now the Roaring Hearth. Continental acclaim. The drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed. Word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Garatha. Great contents, Genji gloves.
You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Whatever that final reward is. What are Genji gloves? And why did I just pass through everything and not actually... There we go, stopping there. Genji gloves. The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. You know, I think that'll wind up being slightly better than 12 attack. I believe this is finally a good replacement for that. Because, well, I like having extra defense. I'm not getting rid of the defense. Defense is already substantially lower than attack and stagger, so... yeah, all the defense we can get is a lot more, but 12 attack versus 5% damage dealt increase to enemies? Just any damage? I'm rolling with it. Apparently we have another quest here. Silver Linings. What art thou, Silver Linings? Ah, it's Gav.
Oh, you alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Offer to help Gav complete the gifts.
Sure is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm, but not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
I guess that's why it's called Silver Linings. Looking for silver chocobo feather. Alright, first things first. That's the docks for that quest. That's the docks for that one. Ravstad has a quest, the Dalmal Inn. Dalmal Inn is a situation I want to get sorted, considering how we left it last time. Yeah, this unfortunate business. The bearer racism.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
Kids? Yeah,
it's the
kids.
children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
Lines in the sand to take the children to the Hideaway. Of course.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
This is not good. Oh, everything's going to crap.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Fuck off.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
This poor surfing girl.
Huh? What's the commotion?
That snake spitting his lies again by the sound of it.
It's not lies.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me.
But it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
He's fucking
You're making a
racist
mistake.
pricks.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
Where's the lackey?
Lord Ferda summoned the men to the south gate. We'll be joining him as soon as we're able.
Right, the lackeys I beat up at one point.
None of the stalls were plundered this time, thanks, Peter Gilbert.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Now your impending demise. Complete and utter impending demise.
What's the point in encouraging people to have a bath to raise their flagging spirits when they're sure to be crushed again the moment they get out?
People ain't listening. They're too much of racist assholes.
Lord Ferda.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need.
Aww.
And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted.
He's right.
We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go on!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on!
Fucking assholes.
Lubor.
Wait. Someone's coming.
Go!
Come on! Stop! You're hurting him!
Good job, assholes. Fucking throw rocks at a couple of kids. Proud of yourselves?
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Yeah, pricks.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then.
Could spare us the benches first. No kidding.
Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Kids are better than any one of y'all fuckers.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage, and they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all?
No, of course.
I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
Looks like everyone's ready.
I'd better not keep them waiting.
Get all these weapons into the hands of the Watch. They're no use lying around here.
Understood. We will defend Dalamil as best we can, but the town won't be truly safe until the horde at Charatina has been dealt with. And who better to subdue the League of Outlaws than the king of their kind?
Come, everyone, to the bathhouse.
A nice pleasant bath as all chaos is going on.
So they've finally stopped shouting. But you just know that when this is all over, they'll come piling back in here to drink themselves stupid.
And I'll be the first to welcome them. If we're still alive.
That servant girl has a demeanor that I can respect.
Lubor was telling the truth. There is an army of Akashic on its way. Oh, gods.
Yes, you asshole.
Save your prayers behind the barricades.
Never forgets.
I may not be a soldier, but I can fight. Please, let me join you.
Gladly. Go and find the men at the North Gate. They'll give you a weapon.
Will we be safe in the bathhouse? Should we not run while we have the chance?
Run where?
Anyone who can't fight, come inside the bathhouse. There's plenty of room.
Mummy?
This way! Everyone inside!
The bad men coming again.
It's all right. The town guard will protect us. Let's go inside. It's probably best to keep out of their way.
Yes, it is. Dog is on the vigil. Yes. Bark at all the evil, dog. Give him what's for.
Good day, my lord.
Also, you might want to find some place safe for you to go to, too.
Go with Gilbert. Everything here is for the use of the town watch. Take anything you need.
We will defend the town with our lives. The enemy may outnumber us, but they will never outmatch us.
Glad y'all have some barricades out here. Even if you're standing out in front of them like lunatics. Good sirs, I'm not here to micromanage your defensive things. However, the point of barricades is to be behind them.
The Akashic are coming. Why did I sell that blasted bearer? He could have kept them from me.
Calm yourself. We'll be fine. We just need to hide in the bathhouse until it's all over.
Super the bearer, anyways. You dink.
What are they saying? Something about the baths.
Yeah, so if you're gonna fight, you go to the bath.
Will we be safe in the bathhouse?
Alright, I always forget there's a second story to this
This
town.
way! Everyone inside! Quickly!
I don't mean the written story, I mean there's another floor.
What's all the hurly-burly about this time?
And then there's people who have not been paying attention to anything. But it's fine. Been enough chaos going on that I can't blame one. You should get somewhere safe too, Pupper. Be safe and don't let any harm. Ooh, box. Well, while everyone's distracted, I'll just steal someone's goblin coins. I'm sure they won't mind hero tax and all.
Come, everyone, to the bathhouse.
So where is this place? Oh, it's that place. Oh, right, I fought outlaws there before. Ah, they're all Akashic now.
We're low on potions and bandages. Do you have any more in the stores?
I'll go and fetch some right away. Is there anything else you need?
was a liar. A liar and a bearer. Why should we believe him now?
Because once the Akashic arrive, it'll be too late to change our minds. Come on, to the bathhouse.
Of course, the slave master would still be against them. Oh, hey, those are a little bit more sturdier barricades now.
This is it, men. We fight as one. For Dalamil.
Again, however, y'all are in front of your fortifications. That's not how fortifications are supposed to work. Yes, it can be used to funnel things in a certain direction, but you should still be behind said funneling.
Get all these weapons.
I'm totally micromanaging their defense, aren't I?
Good. That will keep some of them out.
Yep, even more along here.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position. We stand together or we fall alone. Do not forget that.
The North Gate is ours. Be it man, beast, or Akashic, none shall pass.
Stay close to the front lines. As soon as anyone sights an Akashic, we spread the word.
Dalamil will be safe with us. You have my word.
Again, however, y'all should be behind the fortifications. Because I'm looking at you folks right there. Surprising amount of tracks here. Easy. Nope,
surrounded.
Okay, I was not expecting Ultima's minions just to be chilling there. There used to be people there. Used to. Sorry, I was just there for the pocket change. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a big old flood.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
Akashic people. You know, the normal. Footpad. However, these ones are just for flavor. We just need to make our way around to the main host.
Thanks, Gal.
Alright.
We can't leave a single one alive.
I'm definitely well aware it's like something I am kind of lacking. Is that I've got a decent setup for bosses. I'm not exactly in a crowd clearing
Help me, boy.
However.
Thanks, boy.
So much trouble with these guys. Down they go. That should level me up. I can only hope. Or not.
The League is disbanded.
Why must you tease
I
me?
should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
I am so close to leveling up. Why dost thou tease me, game? It's fine, we'll get the quest rewards. That'll level us, right? Right? That's blood, I'll note.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Still got him, Sir.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
No thanks to yourselves.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
Fucking better.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start.
True. Very practical.
Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen.
Hell yeah.
They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. that you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
You already have that. What, do you want a fancier hat?
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubor. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
No kidding. I've done my fair share of trying to free this place too. Wait, when do you kids get up there? Doesn't seem safe, you know? Never mind, Judge. It's me, it's whatever I want. I was gonna say, okay, that's 7,000 experience. I better fucking level up. Thank you. Level 47. 3,414 HP, 458 attack, 353 defense, 458 stagger, 118 strength, 131 vitality, 118 will. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fane. And if I want to do stuff with Impulse, there's your trinket for it.
You were with the Men of the Rock, weren't you? Thanks for your help fending off the Akashic. Just settling my debts. If this town hadn't taken me in after Lord Kupka fell, I don't know what would have become of me. Only right that I repay the favor.
I noted it, and I was gonna comment it. It's like, that guy looks like he's dressed like a Man of the Rock. The answer was, he is. Or was. You know what I mean. I still stand by y'all should be behind your fortifications, not in front of.
Bearer boy to Mayor of Dalimil. How far Lubor has come. And how richly he deserves it.
Well, I certainly didn't expect it, but Dalimil seems more united than ever. I'll have to redouble my efforts to bring Costness under control. Can't have Lubor showing me up. Again.
I shall devote my every effort to creating a haven for man and bearer both. Just like a certain someone else I know. Someone to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
Damn right you do.
I knew they'd change their tune. Dalimil would be lost without Master Lubor.
As they're only too aware. I doubt they'd have accepted any other bearer as their master.
I still question how any of y'all are doing your jobs, considering you don't have functional forges, but who am I to judge? Oh wait, again, I've already said that.
I knew I was
judge
right
away all
not
the
to
time.
give up on Lubor. He'll make a wonderful mayor. You mark my words.
Aye, he served the town well enough, but then he is a bearer, born to serve. Long may it last.
Me.
I keep thinking back to when we tried to drive Lubor from the town.
Thank goodness we failed. Bearer though he may be, we were fools to doubt him.
bit of much-needed peace. Not that it will last.
I see you've met with the bearer of the burning quill. Then you'll forgive me if I drop the pretense in your presence, my lord. I have served his grace as the Undying's contact in Dalimil for a good many years now.
Indeed, cool.
It was my great honor to offer your brother safe haven here not so very long ago. Though, to my eternal shame, it seems he did not find my carrot stew particularly toothsome.
Don't take it personally, he just has a theme with vegetables. But also, hey, look, that explains a bit. Ah, that's why he has gone. That's why he was here, and that's why he's able to shelter.
I've half a mind to give up tobacco altogether. It's hardly worth the effort it takes to light it.
Let me have yours then. I've been practicing with a flint.
A what?
Oh dear.
First the merchants call Lubor every name under the sun. Now they're counting on him to keep us all safe.
Trust them to change tack when they see which way the wind's blowing. And after they had us throwing stones at him too.
We should just be following them.
I always thought Dalimil thrived all the more for having Kupka watching over us. But now he's gone. It's as if we've stepped out of his shadow.
As you should. Gupta's not a pleasant person.
All the shards around here are as spent as mine, and I don't have anyone to send out to hunt for more. Why, oh, why did I sell my bearer? I could have put him to work. Now I have no choice but to work myself.
But you deserve everything that's
You there?
at you.
How would you like some fresh Gizal greens? 2 bunches for 3,000. I'm practically giving them away.
Seems like a lot. Nor do I have a need for geyser greens.
So now we have a bearer as a mayor. People will flock from all over the realm to see this. As long as they enjoy the entertainment while they're here.
As you will.
Come and bathe in our healing waters. They'll fill you full of vim and vigor. Just the thing after a hard day's labor.
Can I be the mayor when I grow up?
You can, son. So long as you always think of others before yourself. And earn the love and trust of all of those around you.
That's a good lesson to teach your kid.
The fellow who used to run this stall took to his heels right after the Fang fell.
Well, if he returns now, we'll gladly welcome him back. As a customer.
We were set upon by a horde of mindless, murderous Akashic. And yet not a single one of my pieces suffered the slightest scratch. A coincidence, do you think? Or craftsmanship so exquisite as to give even such creatures pause? I shall let my customers decide.
Someone's found their new marketing angle.
Lubor is a forgiving soul indeed, agreeing to lead us after we doubted him. I fear that I doubted you too, when first we spoke, Lord Underhill. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong.
Damn fucking straight.
Nothing to report.
Well, that's good. New news is good news.
When I'm older, I'm gonna join the town guard and keep everyone safe.
That's my boy. You grow up strong now and protect your mother.
Lizards.
So, you're going to join the Watch after all, then?
I am. Working down the mines made me strong. It's time I gave something back.
How about a few spicy sausages to put in your pot, eh? They'll warm you up no end.
Sausages.
The Drake's Farms are still selling well, you'll be pleased to know. Think I'll make Lubor a present of some. Try and get the mayoral seal of approval.
Ginger and ginseng, pimento and pepper, I have it all.
Bearer or no, Lubor saved this town. And I spat in his face.
Oh yeah, you did. You might be an asshole. You can fix this, but you certainly were an asshole.
What do they mean? I never mistreat my bearers.
So, your given name is Clive. I heard Lubor use it when he spoke to you. I'll be sure to write to Randalar and propose that Lord Clive Underhill of the League of Merchants be decorated for his services to the Republic.
You do so. That'll be absolutely hilarious when they react.
I'm not going to believe what happened while you were away.
Complete and utter
I
confusion.
thought the place seemed different. Come on, let's head to the inn. You can tell me the story over a flagon.
Yes, please let them know. For the glory of Clive Underhill.
The bandit problem may be done and dusted, but our watch continues.
As it does. Plenty of dangerous stuff about. Speaking of which... Guess we can end things off with Tabor. I'm curious about this will stuff. Won't be completing everything tonight, but that's fine. Leave some stuff for next time. But I am curious about this will. Business of the will.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Don't mind if I do. Something about it later?
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. It shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate. What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
No
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And
Breakfast
where is
cookie.
this woman?
Nice.
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
Enjoy it, Senokar. Breakfast
Shall we then?
cookie sounds wonderful. They're on duty, he is. Archduke Elwyn's testament. You put Archduke Elwyn's aid in the repository. Oh, there's someone I wanted to speak in here. Oh, it's you. I need to speak with you again.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god.
Oh.
By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Go to the Third Chair's aid? Yeah.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then,
Definitely
with my
enjoyed.
hopes,
Discovered a really great cookie
and
shop
may the
for you.
firebird's
Get all your
flame
breakfast
ever
there now.
burn in your
Nice. Very nice. Glad you found such a place that you can enjoy. It is always a treat.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then... Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
This is the required tree. A an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
I can respect archives. Archives are great. Cyril's guest.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Aww.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
Oh, jeez.
Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Basic cookie is like €5 for two, and seeing their size, one is clearly enough for breakfast.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here.
Fair enough.
But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Down there, okay. Definitely quicker to hit up the Gilded Path.
Run like the wind.
That's right.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
There's a griffin after all, and griffins are not to be messed with lightly. Get a rook.
Be safe.
There it is.
For House Rosfield.
Ooh, jeez. Tornado wound up bigger than I expected it would be. Boom. Down it goes. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. Slower progress of petrification results in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty. GG, thank you. Also, that explains why there's a stone in the middle of a griffin.
Is this the Heartstone? I expect Lady Goditha will know.
I mean, we clearly dug around in a griffin's innards. I would certainly hope so. Chair, please.
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
2 of them, of course. 1 for each armband.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame, it is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your Grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Getting some closure for these two when it comes to the matter of their father.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
Aww.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision.
Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed.
Uh-huh.
His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future.
No.
In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Aw. There's grasp.
I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Archduke Owen's memorial. Founder's Grasp. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Alwyn intended to gift these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done. Three defense less, but 18 more HP. Okay. was causing that one to light up, but oh well. I'm looking for 2. Yep, okay, Hawk's Cry, Cliff. That's what I thought. Didn't think his memorial would be in the desert. Where his home isn't.
Let's go.
Faster!
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Aww.
It's just back there.
Feel like I found this before.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men.
Aww.
I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Quest complete. Will, there's a way indeed. Rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the northern uprising. War's coming, my boy. We must make ready. Archduke Elwin. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh, hey, cool. It's like, ah, neat. loving memory of His Grace the Most Righteous, Elwyn Rossfield, Archduke of Rosaria, conqueror of the Northern Territories, shield against the scourge of the Southern Seas, defender of the flame of the Phoenix, who kept his light burning throughout the long winter of his slumber. Now you sleep, but your flames burn still.
When did you get so big?
And with that, especially with my head still kind of feeling off from the earlier technical difficulties, and the fact that my back is really starting to feel it, I should probably call it a night there. Hey, this was a good solid 6-odd hours. A lot of fun. We still have a number of quests to finish up, side quest wise, before Origin, and whatever else we might unlock. I believe I have DLC waiting in the wings too. Not sure exactly how to start that, but we'll figure things out as we go through these side quests. Maybe something will trigger something in that avenue. But this is fun. Got plenty to do next time. Even before we have... It's like, we definitely feel like we're on the cusp of the end, but the game has certainly given us a lot of stuff to kind of tidy off before the end. So we're definitely going to continue to tidy up things. So, I still think we've got a bit to go. And I'm excited for it. I've been enjoying my journey with this game, without a doubt. But with that, again, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Next stream, assuming everything goes right, which I always leave the factor that things might not quite go right, but assuming everything goes right, it should be the normal lineup. Friday, Remnant 2, Saturday, Persona 3 Reload. We also feel like we're getting very close to an end on matters. We'll see how that goes too. And we will wrap back around to next Sunday, which shall be more Final Fantasy XVI. So thank you all so much for joining me. Greatly appreciate it. And until next time, whenever that may next be. Words are hard right now for some reason. Huh. Whether it is next stream, next Final Fantasy 16 stream, or whenever next be, I hope you all have a good one. Take care, and until then, continue to spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can. For it is the least we can do with the powers we're capable of. The world's a shitty place, and it can be a bit full of shitty people, so the least we can do is try to make it better. Be kind, caring, and understanding to those around us. Don't be tossing rocks at people because they're different. Definitely don't do that. And just continue to make the world just more livable and pleasant for even but those around us. It's the least we can do with the powers we're capable of. So with that, until next time, take care, and I'll see y'all then. Cheers, folks. Have a good one.